Hello, folks. Hello, Keith. Good evening. Don't mind me while I just set up some stuff here. I'm a little kerfuzzled. I'm trying to set up the game here on YouTube to, let people know what I'm playing, and they don't have Pathfinder Adventures listed in the games. They have a bunch of different versions of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is listed twice. They even have Pathfinder Online. Y'all remember Pathfinder Online? God, that was to me a horrid experience. I'm just gonna put it as Wrath of the Righteous. Let's see, stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing this multiple times. I never actually got the hang of it. Hello, Phoenix. Pathfinder, CG, or game, RPG, dice, Talk, Steve, goddamn tags. Yes, that's how you spell Steam. Without the M. Like being in Spain without the A. You mean spin? Wait. I suppose I could point out that birthday. Another stream. That'll do. Anyways, how's everyone doing? I managed to get 5-ish hours of sleep. Started working yesterday. Hey, congratulations on getting a job. I hope it's an alright job. That you don't hate. Because that is very important when it comes to, working something that you're gonna have to come to every single day. Oh yeah, see, okay. I'm looking at my Steam wish list. And there's a lot of games that I really wish would just come the frick out already so I can try them out. Play them. And other games I'm like, I wish you were just a little bit cheaper on release. Cleaning on one of the dining halls at the university. Actually that sounds relatively chill for a job. Won't lie. Janitorial is one of those jobs I always wanted to get into, simply because it seems like something I can do my own thing, listen to my own music too. Oh god, that's right. Now I'm just looking at my Steam wish list and going oh boy. Look at all those games I just want to come out already. And games that I really like the concept of, but I can't find myself paying $70 for. Look at you, Wild Hearts. So far I don't hate it, but it's kind of slow. Yeah, those kind of ones that you really need to set your own pace in order to do them. Ah, fudge. I just remembered that October is coming up, which means that one game I should probably continue playing the Fatal Frame games. Yay. Okay, one game that I'm really looking forward to at this point. Two of them actually. Pathfinder related, so, you know, this is appropriate. But one is Pathfinder Gallowspire Survivors. It's like a Vampire Survivors game, only it uses the iconics from Pathfinder in order to, you know, play through it. Which I dig the idea of. You know, it's a simple concept, but it's a concept that it's fun. I find fun anyways. I might actually, depending on how much I'm digging Pathfinder Adventures, I might actually play some Vampire Survivor, assuming my bitrate likes me. Other game I'm really looking forward to coming out. Wait, it's not already on my Steam wish list? Because there's Pathfinder Gallowspire Survivors. And then there's a Diablo-like that they're releasing as well. Abomination Vaults. Abomination Vaults. Do they even have a Steam page right now? I don't think they do. Alright. Well, I think it's supposed to be released sometime next year anyway, so... But yeah, congrats Phoenix on the gerb. If it's one of those janitorial jobs that you can chill while listening to your own music, that's all the better. But really, that's one of those jobs that I would need to have. Yeah, really quick before I get started here, this is the music of the game I'm playing, so. Really quick, I just wanted to give a quick thank you to all the people that have subscribed and donated within the past week. Keron Krim, George Hernandez, Maurice, Greg PS4, 42% health. You've been a buddy of mine in Discord and on Twitter and all that fun stuff, but you hadn't been following me. Shame on you, 42. Shame on you. New Hazel, and Iveria Timberwing. All of you, thank you for subscribing and welcome to the party. And Domovoy for tipping $50. PayPal finally, or payday finally hits, a belated happy birthday to you. Thank you, Domovoy. Music's a little loud at times. It's hard for you to understand 100%. Thank you, thank you for telling me that. That was something I was legitimately worried about because of how freaking loud the music is. There we go. Yeah. Do that again. Within the past week, Caron Krem, George Hernandez, Maurice, Greg PS4, Nahazel, 42% health, and Iveria Emberwing. Thank you all very much for subscribing and welcome to the channel, welcome to the party. And again, Domovoy for tipping the $50. This is very generous of you. Payday finally hit, so a belated happy birthday to you. Thank you again for your amazing generosity. I don't know what the music is going to be like for the rest of the game. So we're going to transition and see what the hell we got going on. So, for those that are not familiar with this is Pathfinder Adventures, which is a card game, not a tabletop RPG-based video game. In fact, I might... Is there anything you can do to change this? It's so weird. They have Pathfinder Gallowspire Survivors already on here, despite it not being not released until the 14th, but they don't have Pathfinder Adventures. They're just gonna set the game to none. Because it would feel a lot better. When did I stop streaming on Twitch? A while ago? I figured that it's relatively easier to keep everything on one platform. That I'm here on YouTube primarily anyways. So it's one of those things where I might as well stream on YouTube. It's a lot harder to grow this way, I suppose, but at the same time, growing on Twitch these days isn't exactly the easiest of things either, so. I think you played this on your phone a long time ago. I believe it. This game is produced by Asmodee, the same dudes that also do, what's the word I'm looking for? Talisman. And they pretty much port their games to as many platforms as they can. But for those that do not know, this is not a trading card game, but like an adventure card game where you set up campaigns and whatnot, and each of these are their own campaigns. In particular, we're going to try out Rise of the Rune Lords first. I think that was my previous adventures. Yes, it was. Or I was going to start a new one. I don't think I ever had a full grasp of this game, so let that be known. I think I did a quick little, hey, here's Pathfinder Adventures way back when. 1 second. Reducing the audio. Hopefully that sounds good. I'm reducing the PC's audio by like 10 decibels. This is a loud game. To build your party, click the Add Character button. You will be given the opportunity to create a brand new character for the party, or to add an existing hero not currently used in the campaign. Great new. Oh boy. So each character has their own strengths and weaknesses and whatnot. Of course, they're all based off of the iconic characters from Pathfinder, Pathfinder First Edition. And then, if I had the DLC, there's also this goblin stuff. That's not a goblin, that's a gnome. He looks cool. You know, probably safe for the puppet. I suppose if I'm gonna go with any of these characters, it's gonna be Best Girl, Amiri. Let's see, hand size. I'm not entirely certain what any of this means. I think this is all like level up stuff. Like as I get stronger and stronger. We'll level up and do that shit. Two character slots. Okay, I would like this character. How do I do this? Oh, okay, there's also... Oh no, how dare you. Well, let's go with Barbarian for now. At least until I get a... No, Amiri's good. And then we're gonna go with Kyra, because clerics are always great. Just Kyra. Nickname must be okay. I'm gonna go with Amiri. Okay. Welcome to the world map. Each location on the map is a different adventure path. You start off with the perils of the Lost Coast with the scenario Brigand Doom. Each scenario's information is shown on the left, including its villain and their henchmen, as well as the scenario's special rules and completion rewards. When you're ready, select Brigadoon and continue. So for anyone that's not played any of these adventures, or at least skimmed through any of these adventures, they are based off of adventures from Pathfinder 1st Edition. So, yeah, normal. Poison Pill, Black Fang's Dungeon. I guess we'll go with Brigadoon. Oh, we actually get a little bit of... Alright. This must be Sandpoint. With this many people huddled together in a place, violence can never be far away. Oh, that was skip, not continue. I can't read. If a monster power causes you to recharge one or more cards, do so, then draw the same number of cards you recharged. This is our villain. I think if we beat him, we beat this act. Combat 10, Human Rogue. Before you act, recharge 2 cards. And then the deck. There'll be a bunch of bandits. Difficulty to defeat is increased by the scenario's adventure deck number. Before you act, recharge a card. If defeated, you may immediately attempt to close the location this henchman came from. I don't think that the tutorial of this was very good, if I remember correctly. You may want to review your character's skills, powers, and cards before you choose a location. Okay. So I remember that when you beat an adventure, or beat an area, you can close it off. But if you do, you're going to prevent adventuring any further in that location. And in order to do so, you have to meet certain conditions. Like this one, the waterfront. Subtract 1 from any weapon die from used after an exploration, and may discard 2 cards to explore again. So we're exploring the location, and in order to beat it, we have to summon and defeat a bandit henchman, which I think would definitely be a Miri's thing. I love how it's like, okay. Yes, thank you. Look at your character sheet. So it's going to ask me, this is not straight up like Pathfinder, in that we're not rolling a lot of d20s, we are rolling separately sized dice, depending on the stat required. So if I was to require a strength roll, I would roll d12 plus 2, or melee gives me an additional plus 2. But if I were to roll a wisdom, it'd be a d6. I do have skills, which allow me to add certain amounts. Yeah, it's different for every character. Alright, let me look at your powers. You have a hand size of 4, proficient with light armor. You're not proficient with heavy yet? That makes sense. Barbarian. Proficient, see... Removes the penalty for using certain weapons while unskilled. Allows special skill power cards to happen. Rage. May bury a card from your hand to add 1 die 10 to your strength, melee, or constitution checks. May move at the end of your turn. I'm not exactly sure what the move at the end of your turn bit means. I'd like to check my card list. Favorite card type, weapon. Go figure. Now, I think each of the characters has their own progression. So, like, if a Miri beats Brigadoon, she can get the rewards of it, but then Kyra couldn't get the rewards of it until she beats it separately. 5 hand size, proficiency with medium armor. Or heavy armor, rather, but no weapons. You can heal. Instead of your first exploration on a turn, you may reveal a card that has a divine trait to choose a character at your location. Shuffle 1 die 4 plus 1 random cards from his discard pile into his deck. Then discard the card you reveal. Okay. And then enemy lore undead. Add 1 die 8 and magic trait to your check. Defeat a Bane that has the undead trait. So Banes are the enemies. Don't know why they don't say just enemies. Maybe card sizes and prints. And then we still have these. I don't honestly fully... I know that these change what it is that your character does. That's about it. And I can't see what else they do besides that until said character levels up. Which is a thing. Actually, if anything, I would probably want her as a berserker. Berserkers are awesome. Weapon collector. Add 2 to your check to acquire a weapon. Nice. Our Lord in Iron's favor. When you play Blessing of Gorham, add D12 instead of the normal dice. That's pretty ballin'. Alright. Summon and defeat a bandit henchman. When an ally would be discarded is buried instead. Undefeated monsters other than villains and henchmen are banished. Discard 2 cards to defeat an encounter. I'm pretty sure I could have selected more party members. But oh well. I'm going to start with the farmhouse. Yeah. Let's both go to the farmhouse because heck it. Pick your turn order by dragging the portraits. Nope, that's good. Woo! This is just gonna make me want to play freaking tabletop RPGs again. Alright. So the way this works is that each location has a deck. And then I draw a card from the deck and then encounter it. I have my own deck that is effectively also my HP. When my deck reaches 0, then I lose. Yes. May use your character power for this check. Click the power icon below your portrait. Remember, you can click the portrait to check the character sheet. So this would be a combat encounter. I need to roll for combat. Duh. I would be using my combat melee. So that's a D12 plus my 2. I can increase my odds of this by burning the card and using Barbarian Rage, which would mean basically just take, I think, a card from my hand and putting it into the discard pile. But combat check. Reveal this card to use. If you would have failed this check, you may discard this card to re-roll the check. So I don't think I lose the card when I go for using it. But, oh, I might be wrong. So this adds an additional die 8? Yeah. Thus increasing my chances. Because it gives me a whole ass D8. Yeah. 1 dead mercenary. If you defeat a monster or barrier, it will be banished and will no longer appear in the scenario. Cool. Yeah, okay, and I keep the long spear. What was the Blessing of the Gods? Discard this card to add 1 die to any check. Discard this card to explore your location. You treat this card as if it is the same powers as the top card of the Blessings discard pile. Let's discard it to explore. Because exploring is essentially just drawing cards. Oh hey, it's the boss. Well, that was fast. Before you act, recharge 2 cards. I can tell you are new here, so I'll give you a piece of advice for free. Get out, leave Sandpoint behind you, and no one needs to get hurt. I'll make this offer once. On the contrary, I think someone does need to get hurt. Badly. Amiri is a witty individual. Alright. Sorry. Trying to drink my coffee and ended up poking myself with a spoon. There we go. Alright. Before I act, recharge 2 cards. 1 second. Settings, collection. You know, a quick reference thing would be really nice. So I'm going to recharge you and you. So recharging is different from the discard pile. Discard pile I don't think I have any access to anymore until like another card says otherwise. Whereas if I recharge, I'm putting them back into my deck. Effectively. Hello. So rolls percent chance of success. Hello. Recharge this card to add 1 die 6 to your non-combat strength or constitution check. Discard this card to explore your location. I think I'm good. I think I can use multiple weapons. For your combat check, reveal this card to use your strength or melee skill plus 1 die 6. Additionally, discard this card to add another 1 die 6. If not proficient with weapons, the difficulty for this check is increased by 4. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm gonna use the long spear again. Well, balls. There we go. See, now I lost my spear, which is sadness. Closing the location banishes any remaining cards in the deck. If you're done exploring, press the end button. You will automatically draw up to your hand size. Well, I can't explore anymore. Oh no, I could discard this card to explore my location, but kinda, yeah. End of turn actions. I move at the end of my turn, which I guess I should. When using a weapon, subtract, may discard 2 cards to it. Encounter. I guess I'll move to this location. And then there's Kyra, who was kind of left behind because, yeah. Alright, now it's Kyra's turn. Oh hey, abandoned already. I gotta recharge 1. Let's recharge you. Because I'm gonna be getting into a combat encounter here. I can use Blessings of the Gods. You choose this card, same powers. I need to use you. I have a pretty good chance. Had a pretty good chance. And now I have to discard 3 cards. Yeah. Right. That one. And shield. Recharge this card to reduce combat damage. I probably should have. Yeah, okay. If we fail to defeat a Bane, it will be shuffled back into the location deck. Okay. Okay. Redraw her hand, and then it switches turns. Hey, you're above your hand size. You need to discard at the end of your turn. Click the button. Looks like a trash can. Okay, but consider the following. I can discard this card to explore my location. Zolgath. Before you act, put the card on the top of your deck. Does more damage. I'm gonna do that with the standard barrier. Standard barrier, standard bearer. So I just need to kick his ass. I'll reveal. I can only use one weapon card, which makes sense. I could discard this. Additionally, discard this card to add another 1d6. It's only a 62% chance. Let's make that a yes. I win. Yes, I win. It's a relatively simple card game. I don't know why the hell I didn't actually, you know, get it. Well, I'm gonna stay here. And then it swaps back over to Kyra. Skeleton. I automatically get an additional die 8 to attack this thing. Excellent. We are going to discard one of these. Yep. Dead. Still just need to defeat a bandit. Mystic Encryption. Oh boy. If defeated, draw 1 die for random new spells. If undefeated, you may banish this barrier. Well, it has it has a difficulty of 10. Okay, that's strength or constitution. I'm not even going to bother adding any additional things in this. I know I can't beat it. Shuffle it back in. I probably should have tried to just defeat it. Alright. I'm a little light. Yes, thank you. At the top of the screen, there's a check drop down button. If you click it, you may choose which skill you can use to roll, if applicable. Okay. So I need to roll a 4. Discard this card to reduce damage dealt to you by 3. After playing this card, you may succeed any Arcane or Divine 7 check to recharge this card instead of discarding it. Neat. I do like the idea of not taking damage. Sweet. Okay. Soldier. Recharge this card to add 1 die 4 to your melee combat. Discard this card to explore a location. I can obtain this card with strength, melee, charisma, or diplomacy. I just have to reveal you, right? Oh, that's recharge. Let's do Blessing of the Gods, because we get plenty of those. End of turn actions. Sage. Okay. By charisma or wisdom. Recharge the card to add 1 die 6 to non-combat intelligence or wisdom check. Sod it. Yeah, no. Figured not. If you fail to acquire it, it'll be banished, no longer appear in the scenario. No more sages. Oh god, why do you have to do this to Amiri? This is just banish. Alright. And back to Kyra. Oh god, a bunyip. Succeed at a wisdom 9 check, or the difficulty of your checks is increased by 1 for the rest of the turn. Okay. How about if I use a Blessing of the Gods? Pass. All check difficulties is going to be increased for the time. That's great. Add 1 to any check? Only 1? Yeah, okay. This is what we like to call a waste of time. Damn it. I guess I could get rid of mending. Some cards can be recharged after use instead of being discarded. Yes. Recharge guidance. If we can pass the check. Which we do. Goddamn bunyip. That was an alarming sound. Oh god, the bunyip returns. I can't possibly win this. I need to be... Wisdom. Yep. That was going to be a combat 10. I'll use my short sword. And my soldier. -1. God damn it. God damn it. Play 10 allies. Okay. I'm going to discard quarterstaff. Watch me get absolutely bodied by nothing but the goddamn bunyip. The zombie. Weaving. Goddamn. When using a weapon, subtract one from any rolled. Yeah, I gotta defeat a bandit. I've not rolled a bandit this entire time. There we go. Recharge 1. Actually, I got a longsword now. Recharge a short sword. Alright. Reveal this card. You can use additional D8. Bury a card from your hand. I would like to rage. I just want to absolutely decimate this guy. Did the trick. Villain may no longer flee to it. This is an important step in cornering and defeating the villain. Use boons and character powers to help. Summon and defeat a bandit henchman. That's what I did. So I'm gonna recharge my shield. One longsword. Didn't even realize I had a guide in my deck. Piss! I kind of wish that there was an option to simply... Ow. Oh, this is good. Not gonna move at my end of my turn yet. Oh, that sound is the sound of my deck. May reveal a card that has divine trait. Yes, please. Yes. Let's cure on Amiri because Okay. Hey, a large chest. I do like myself a large chest. Add 1 die 8 to non-combat strength check. I can recharge it instead to defeat a barrier that has lock or obstacle. You know what? Saw it. Wait. Did I read that wrong? Hold up. Where's my deck? shuffle it because I want to see that mofo, but what the hell? Did I read that wrong? Yes, thank you. I probably just read it wrong. My god, there's a lot of weapons in this. I don't know what it would be classified as. Definitely not a sage. It's surely not a potion. Doubt that it's an armor. I'm a little kerfuffled here. Shuffling through this is a lot harder than you think. I'm gonna have to freaking just draw the card and hope I get a chance to read it again beforehand. Not moving out of here until we figure out where the frick we're going. Oh, I should have cured, or should have healed on her too, because her chances are getting slim. Balls. Combat. Well. Shuffle it, because I want those weapons. Alright. Yeah. Hey, the large chest again. Standard bearer, assist me. Yes. Roll to draw weapons. A lot of weapons. Oh, a battle axe. I'm gonna need to discard some of these, but still, battle axe. Spike chain, 2 die 4 plus 1. 2 of those. And scimitar. I'd love to be able to hand these over to... I'd like to hand that over to my friend. Discard 3. Yeah, there it is. Do I get rid of the spike chain or the spike chains plus 1? I wonder. Discard 3. God damn it. Actually, wait, what else can I do here? Not proficient with weapons. Difficulty of this check is increased by 4. May discard this card to re-roll the die, taking the new result. I'm gonna get rid of the potion then. Alright, Amiri. Or not Amiri. Heal yourself. Please. Hell yeah. Always have a cleric in the party. The Bunyip returns. I'm gonna reveal. Oh wait, that's right. I had Rick. Hit. Yeah. I'm gonna reveal spike chain. I kind of wish I could take back some options sometimes. But at the least I have a chance of re-rolling this. How many times? How many freaking times? I'm gonna discard it so I can re-roll it. Thank you. Die, you goddamn bunny, piece of shit. Those locations. Summon a bandit. I swear to Christ. Swear him. Why did I recharge that? I wanted to use that. You know, it's fine. Let's guarantee that we're gonna get this piece of shit out of here. Ugh. Let's discard this one. On closing, all characters at this location discard a card. That hurts. I'm gonna discard this then. Move, I guess. Because that's closed now. Let's try to get this one out of the way. Alright. You heal. Because yes. God damn. I can't complain. That's just too good. Alright, well, that's a bugbear. Hey. If undefeated, bury a weapon or item from your discard pile. That sucks. D6. I can recharge you to add another D4. Let's do that. Also D6. What? Earth 7 Gentle, thank you very much for subscribing and welcome to the party. Hello, hello. Hope you're enjoying your time here. What's my current possibility? 62%? Yeah, let's just straight up. Screw you, bugbear. Yeah. Gonna stay here. You need to move locations. That place is closed anyways. Goblin! Look at him! Look at him. You know, I do say, though, that that's a little bit high for just a goblin. Well, okay, no, he isn't just a goblin, he's a goblin warrior. Reveal the mace. Discard Blessing of the Gods. There's a few low numbers. Ah, wooden shield. Leather armor. Alright. Now wait a second, really quick. I'm going to do the Blessing of the Gods. Adventure again for a bandit. Encounter or evade? I want to encounter. Let's see. Prohibited me play another armor on this check. I can banish this card to reduce all damage. Or bury it, rather. Let's recharge the wooden shield. Alright, we are going to longsword the bitch. Excellent. Closed? Not yet. We got several other cards in this location to deal with. Burglar. Recharge this card to add 1 die 10 to your disable or stealth check. Actually, I think we do need this guy. Yeah, because we need his help in order to close the check, which means that I need to roll. I need to roll a 6. I need an amulet. Discard a weapon or an item. No! I'm gonna discard the holy water. I don't know if there's any undead here, but... Damn it. A mercenary. Increased by the scenario's adventure deck number. Okay, so it did not increase. Let's go ahead and discard the short sword. Okay. Overkill. Oh, she finally drew the Mattock. Ah, damn it. Okay, I need to get a divine card in her hand. Acolyte. Recharge this card to add 1 die 4 to Arcane or Divine check. Recharge this card to add 1 die 4 to your check to recharge a card that has the magic trait. Hey. Still like to recharge. I suppose we'll get rid of the quarterstaff for now. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at the Mattock here. Recharge this card to use strength or melee instead of the normal check to defeat a barrier that has a lock or obstacle trait. Okay. This wasn't recharge the card to defeat it. This is recharge the card to use strength or melee instead of the normal check. Okay. Jibrail. I have to recharge 2 cards. Might as well make it Mattock. Recharge Mattock. Recharge Scimitar. I can rage. From your hand to add. I would have pretty good chances if I just use a weapon. I'm gonna discard the battle axe. Just plant it right in his face. And once he's defeated, he moves on to the next area. And then any other cards that were left in the deck are just gone. So I need you. Damn it. Alright. Oh, that's a Hellhound. Add 1 die to checks to defeat the Hellhound that have the Cold trait. After you act, the Hellhound deals 1 fire damage to each character in this location. Ow. This is what we like to call a bad time happening. Yeah, I want that just gone out of here. Yes, thank you, game. Recharge this card to reduce the combat damage by 2. Recharge. Banish this card to reduce all damage dealt to you by 0. We're just gonna discard it for now. Okay. Next turn I'll be able to use Kyra to heal Amiri. Blast Stone. Banish this card to add 1 die 4 to any combat check by a character at your location. Well, that'd have been helpful. Alright. You heal the goddamn barbarian. I could pop the standard bearer just to explore, but I think I'm good. Wait, what? What? Ah! Boo! Damn it all to hell. There is a limited amount of time. Each character has a specific number of each card type that can be required to bring into a scenario. Okay. Quick way to check if a character is bringing the required items, look above their portraits. Okay, yeah. How to remove cards. Yeah. Yes. Keep in mind the stash has a card limit. If you have too many cards in your stash, you'll be forced to sell down to the card limit before you can leave the deck management screen. Whenever you find a card in a treasure chest or purchase in a store, a copy will be placed on the Unclaimed tab. Unclaimed tab has no card limit, but cards may never be placed in the tab directly. Once they are removed from the Unclaimed tab, it must be placed on a stash, used in the character's deck, or sold. Lastly, if you're unable to make a valid character deck because you don't have enough cards of a specific type, you'll be able to fill in that character with repair cards. These cards are not worth anything when sold. Okay. So I need to reduce... Is this my stash? Okay, I don't have any. Okay, no, I do have unclaimed. To acquire a weapon or armor. Oh, Wayfinder. That might actually be good for you. What other unclaimed? Oh, Shadow Chain. Yeah, there. Reveal this card to reduce combat damage up to you by 1. Add 1 to your non-combat. Banish this card to reduce all damage dealt to you by 0. Bury it instead if you're proficient. You may recharge this card when you reset your hand. I do like the idea of that more. Hello. Oh, we're taking the Frost Quarter stuff. 1 die 6 plus 1. How many more Okay, now. Okay, so where do I go to sell the cards? How sell card? Or are they just automatically sold when I remove them? I suppose I would want to keep non-divine shit off of her just to make sure that they're fine. Wait, I can only have 1 item? That's a little silly. Alright, take off the quarterstaff. And the cold trait. That's neat. But... Wait. Are you even proficient with any of these? And you got the Acolyte, so let's remove the other standard bearer, I guess. Oh god, we got so many weapons for her too. Ah! Let's remove 2 short swords, the regular spike chain, quarterstaff. Now I kind of want to get in the flaming short bow, because it's a dexterity / ranged, but again, Amiri is strong, so... Actually, you know what? If proficient with weapons, you may discard this card to add 1 die 4 and fire trait to combat check by a character at another location. through that. Actually, let's remove those. Let's remove the smith. I honestly don't find myself. The standard bearer. We got enough blessing of the gods. Okay, this is where we sell shit. I can keep up to 10, which is a little bit silly. I guess I'd want to get rid of the cheapo cards first. This is a weird way to do things. Alright, sell the short swords. Sell the spiked chain. And I still need to sell 10 items. Or 5 items. While it's played, add 3 to that character's wisdom checks at the end of the turn. If you do not have either arcane or divine skill, banish this card, otherwise attempt it. Okay. The fact that each of these cards seems to sell for nothing hurts. Get rid of the amulet because we don't have a monk. Let's sell these 2 blessings and the bearer. Why the hell not? Seriously, 9 gold for all of these. I know that we essentially just keep on getting money by playing the game. But good lord. Well, that hurts. We only lost that because we ran out of time. We were legitimately at the final location. Now this is a little silly. You can buy runes to make it so as your time playing is a little bit easier, but at the same time they're each limited, so I think you need to actually 1 second set that up in position just in case there's any. Okay, now you buy them with in-game currency. Never mind. Paranoia, didn't want to show off my credit card information. Hey, Griff. Thank you for the happy birthday. I forget what it means when I exclaim shit like that. I would say that it's non-proficiency, but that makes no sense because the amulet is not a proficiency thing. Alright, we're gonna try Brigadoon one more time. Just sod it. Yeah. Again, overall the idea is to close out these locations so that this jerk can't move on to them. Alright, start the farmhouse. Yes. Try this one more time. Give me a little life. Discard that for it. Probably would have had it. That's fine. Hellhound. Good. This. At least that's removed from the deck. Oh, I have to discard right. Oh, I can bury the chainmail instead. And then she takes damage. Great. You recharge this card. I think bury is a bad thing. Because bury permanently removes it from the deck. Also love my videos. Started watching me to figure out how to destroy Orb of the Undead and stayed for editing and vibe. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Means a lot to hear that. Chest. My nemesis. Hey, my nemesis no more. 1. Short bow plus 1. Let's see. Add 1 to any check after playing this card. If you do not have the banish it. I do have the divine trait, don't I? I might have been a little much. Recharge instead of discarding it. Alright. Yeah. I think I'm finally getting a hang of this. That said, I still only have 25 more turns. Heck. What is the current blessing? Okay. End me. Give a beauty a tome of knowledge. That shit ain't gonna help. El Bandito. Alright. I need to recharge 1. Let's do a recharge of mending. Discard you. Just get the bandit out of here. Close location. Let's do the same here. Wait. Balls. I didn't even realize that dude was combat 10. Alright. Location closed. That's a lot of blessing of the gods. Holy shit. Alright. Let's get this area out of the way then. Can I move you? No, it has to be her. El Bandito. Charge the short bow. Hey, dead bandit. Succeed a wisdom or survival 6. Sure? I have a 66% chance. Hey, there we go. But a lot smoother this. That's a lot of rewards. I guess here now. Alright. Move you as well. Sneak. Difficulty to defeat is increased by the scenario's deck number. Oh god, I need to do this with freaking Kyra? No, wait. None of these blessings are actually different. Wait, how the hell was Kyra got a D12? Before you act, succeed a wisdom or perception check to discard a card. Or discard a card. Okay. Okay. I really wish I could use multiple blessings. Balls. Screw you. Ah, damn it. If I had defeated him, I could have closed out the area. Oh god. Yes, I heard that. Can I do that? No. Why do you hate my party game? You know what? Banish it. Watch the playlist. Digimon World 1 wanted me to know. You will maybe be doing Monster Rancher in the future, or maybe you played some similar games on your channel. Hey, Mac. Thank you for the happy birthday. Monster Rancher is one of those weird ones. I won't lie. Like, I'm interested in the concept of doing it. Oh, see you again. Oh no, I meant to heal. Frick. I need to fight this guy, though. Oh, come on. Hate you. Okay. At the least it was just, I have to discard a card. That said. Discard 4? This is what happens when I'm going. Discard this card to reduce damage dealt by 3. Guess. Suppose I could have done that in the first place. But no, it's a weird... when it comes to Monster Rancher, it's a little bit... And she's dead. Great! It's a little bit of a weird thing when it comes to that. Simply because... It's one of those games that's just a smidgen hard to do right off the bat. Like, I have a method of playing it through my friend Mel, through Steam, thankfully. But it's still one of those situations where it's just like, I'm not sure how the hell I would do it as a Let's Play and actually keep it entertaining. How much damage do you do? It's like the difference between what his combat check is and how much I fail by, if I recollect. Banish this card, choose a character at your location to succeed. Stealth, but I'm going to be going into combat, so I need that. But I need the flaming short bow. I think I'm going to discard this for now. Fight me, you goddamn sneak. I feel like I just screwed up. Oh, come on. Guess I'm dead. I should have just used the scimitar. Damn it. And with Kyra gone too, I have no chance of recovering any of my cards. Join me, Acolyte. Okay. The length is not so much the problem, it's also the RNG and needing to know basically every event that happens in the game. Okay. I'm gonna end up losing a card here. Wasn't copied. I ditch. Yeah. I ditch the wooden shield. Use the battle axe. Gonna use the soldier at the same time. There we go. Freaking sneak. This is getting a little hairy. Yes, thank you. Archer. Don't know why I bothered. I have 4 cards left in this goddamn adventure deck here. Come on, game. Game hates me. Alright. At least that's added to my deck. I guess I'll just recharge you. Oh yeah, it ain't so much the trouble of length of the game, it's just... Oh no, I'm recharging here. So much of just RNG, having to rely on certain battles. Knowing how to play the game also helps. Are you kidding me? Few things suck less than having a combat efficient character just absolutely get bodied because you rolled like shit. God damn it. Yes, thank you, game. I know I only have 3 cards. Like a giant gecko. Giant gecko. Watch me get absolutely killed by a giant gecko. I was kidding. Same powers as the top card of the blessings discard pile. I have no clue what that actually means. One card left in my deck. Sure, lose to the giant gecko. Win against the undead. You would. Alright, recharge the Matok. I'm gonna just draw it again. I think I'm pretty much dead. Like, unless I completely heal up... Oh, God. I can't close this location unless I roll a 6. Just... I have 9 turns to roll a 6. Did somebody roll a 5 or an 8? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Because all of my turns are gonna get eaten up. There we go. I now have 5 turns to find and slay the last dude in the last location. You may bury a card from your hand to recharge a card from your discard pile. Let's bury the guy. Yes? Hold up. I want to double check the adventure map. I would like to double check the adventure map. I would like to double check the adventure map. Okay, first off, what is these? Oh, I can also purchase these things in order to just gain bonuses. Buy for 100 coin. It really did. That's the thing, like, it just really decided, you know what? Time to suck. Okay. Random cards from the blessings, discard pile into the blessings deck. I don't have the 500 coin. Soul soap. Man, that'd have been nice. Add 1 die to a check. Where's my coin? Hold up. Where the hell is my coin even located? Okay. Nope. You know what? Sod it. I'll buy some prayer beads. There. Prayer beads, but I guess I'll bury my chain shirt. Choose up to 1 card from the discard pile. Amulet of Life, I guess. I have 1 more health. Game, have mercy on me and have it so as the dude is like at the top of the deck. That's a bunny up. End me. Just end me already, game. You know you wanna. Yep. Yep. I'm literally, like, I have to win within the next 4 rounds. This is quite literally all the cards left. If I lose any of them... Okay. Okay. Please get in my deck. Hells. I have but 1 more turn. That's a bugbear. Oh, and I have -1 because of the location. So I need to roll good. Well, rip. Actually, yeah, no, it's still rip, because I can discard this card to reduce the damage, but then it's still discarded, and I'd still need to draw 2 cards, but I only have 1 card in the deck, so I'm dead. Oh no, I can recharge it? I can recharge it, but I need to roll a goddamn 7 on a D4. You know what? Sod it. Let's use that. Yeah. Get that 18% chance going. Woo! And I draw my hand. Well, we've now lost by We've now lost by losing too many turns, and now we've lost by the entire party dying. Cool. I'm glad we still get rewards, I guess. Okay, hold up. I need to move the Amulet of Life to her deck. Never mind. Get rid of that short sword. Yeah, one too many weapons. Let's remove the short bow +1. That's the Elven Chain. Reduce combat damage at 1. Banish the card to reduce all damage dealt to you to 0. Bury it instead if proficient. You recharge the card when you reset your hand. That's actually pretty good. Let's get rid of the Shadow Chain then. Blessing of Callistra. Discard this card to add 1 to any check. Discard this card to add 2 dice to any non-combat dexterity check. After you play this card, if the top card of the Blessings discard pile has the Callistra trait, recharge this card instead of discarding it. Yeah, let's do that. Blessing. Okay, so the prices that they give you for the coin is based on their rarity. So like this Shadow Chain is really super awesome special, so you get like 5 gold for it. Woo, 10 whole gold. God, that was just painful. What sucks too is that I can't proceed with any of these currently locked ones until I beat them in sequence. Am I doing something wrong with my party? Can I should be able to add, like, why is there only a party of... Duh. Probably because I'm an idiot. Let's add a Harshk. Mariciel. Because we do kind of need a roguish individual. Alright, gonna try one more time. I want to beat one freaking adventure here. And then I might move on to something else. Alright, so theoretically, yes, thank you. Theoretically, the idea would be that I would want to send my party to, oh god, they increase the amount of locations based on how many party members you have. Alright, wisdom or survival check. Let's go ahead and put a Harsk there. Dexterity or stealth check here. Charisma or diplomacy. I think that would be good for you. I don't know whether or not it really matters what that does. I would love a potion of healing. Now, if only you would actually, you know, make it possible for me to roll a 5. Good start. Okay. Why not? I barely made that. Caltrops. Banish this card to evade a monster you encounter whose highest difficulty is to defeat. This card, defeat a monster who's okay. I'd say get rid of the leather armor. Thought it. This. Gonna make that easy? Okay, so this is both a terrible and a good idea. Defeat a monster whose encounters 9? Yes. Wait, I thought that was defeat. Oh, timing on playing the cards, probably. Ambush. I'm not sure what's going on here. I probably should have read the card. Okay, this is theoretically worse. I can't, like, Amiri is a strong individual. This would swap it out to her dexterity or range skill plus a die 6 plus 1. Which I think based off of her, what is your dexterity? Yeah, it would be like 1 point less, so. It's a great game, you guys. It's a fantastic game. It's a wonderful time to play this game. Place your bets. Do I even get close comparatively to winning this? Man, I'm glad Kyra's having a relatively easy time. I could just crowbar. You succeed at a strength 3 check to recharge this card instead of discarding it. Add 1 die to non-combat strength checks. I don't think Harst's... Okay, now his strength is a D6. Never mind. No, banish it. I did. Yeah. Summon top card of your location. Why not? A skeleton. Evasion power allows you to avoid encountering a Bane for 1 turn. Shuffled into the location deck it came from. After you may discard a blessing or an ally to explore again. I'd rather just stab this guy. With the blessing of the gods. Really teasing Amiri with that potion of healing that she can't possibly get because, oh no, need a freaking DC 5 when you D4. Your chances of success are non-existent. Let's make them exist. Hey, it's the skeleton. If I do the light crossbow, it increases my chance. If I do the blessing, basically guarantees it. I really wish that it worked much in the same way from my damage deck to their damage, or to their deck. Like, if I take damage, I lose out on my deck. But if they take excessive damage, they don't. Could succeed that. Or I can... Hey, charisma. Woo. Why not? Give me a dagger. I'll need to discard it anyways. I really wish it would just let me click and drag everything. A mercenary. Come on. Thank you. I have 15 turns left, and I've not yet done anything related to the goddamn. I've not closed out any locations. Double ones. You sodding piece of sodding sod. Do I play D&D? I do. I mean, I'm not playing D&D currently because fun times, but yeah, I do play D&D. Ooh, superior chainmail. That's heavy armor. She's not even proficient with it. Cultist. If undefeated, shuffle the top of... I'm just gonna plant an axe in his stupid face. But yeah, I do play D&D. I haven't played it in a while. I've been wanting to get into Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Well, looks like Kira's gonna die. Yep. That's combat damage. Heck. I'm gonna have to deal with that collapsed ceiling again later. El Bandito. Alright, he's forcing me to recharge. One crossbow. Thank you. Close out the location, please. You sodding son of a bitch! That actually makes me a little mad. Like one of the reasons why I even bothered putting him where he is. Let's see, you may recharge, add another D4. Sod it. Cool, I have 9 rounds. Figure out what the frick I'm doing. Well, that's that bugbear dead. See, what sucks too is that it doesn't give me any additional rounds. Despite having more characters. I could very well be looking at my deck and be all like, yes, I'm set, I'm good, I can just keep on going. But I could clear out all of these other places. I'm just going to banish that. I don't need it. But I still have the other 2 locations that the boss himself could be in. I just want to kill this bunny imp if I can. I can't kill the bunny imp. What am I doing? I'm a fool. Oh, wait. Made recharge a card, discard an additional. Okay. Let us. Not that one. We're gonna recharge the crowbar. I kind of wish I could do more. How is it that the most deadly monster that I've been faced off against in this game has been the goddamned... Wait, why can't I recharge you? Am I not proficient? It's light armor. So when the hell do I use the armor? When the hell do I use the armor? How do I find my DM or party? Because with all these videos of campaigns, memes about it, and similar stuff, I thought about maybe trying it, but I can't find anyone around me. In my case, a couple of the individuals that I play with, I've known since high school. Honestly, too, one of the easiest ways to do so is find... Discord groups exist. Like, that's one of the easiest ways that you can go about doing so, is finding a Discord group that has an emphasis on tabletop RPGs. And yeah, it can be very awkward, I'm gonna say, in order to, you know, slide into said group and be all, or not group, but Discord stuff. Be all like, hey, anyone need another player? But key thing is to make sure that people that are interested in starting a campaign know that you are a beginner. Well, I think I'm gonna die. Hey, look, I might actually be able to fulfill one of these requirements. Oh wait, no, not recharge that one. Recharge the dagger. And battle axe into the face. Gecko, my nemesis. Woo! Alright. Let's have you go over to where Kyra is. Hey! No! You gotta love RNG, man. Okay, no, that one... Discard this card to reduce damage dealt. Did that do it? Yeah, okay. Jesus. Boo. And 0. Oh, she gets a chance too. Cool. Sod it. Cleric can't take out the zombie. Leave it to the barbarian. On your turn, reveal this card to examine the top card of your location deck. You know what? Humor me, game. What is going to be the next guy? It would have been Jabrail. Bring it, you goddamn snide-looking son of a bitch. When you encounter the villain, characters in other locations may temporarily close their locations. Characters must complete the closing requirements of the location, but this will prevent the villain from escaping there. Closing locations to defeat and corner the enemy is how you win. Well, I kinda... Alright, close this location. Or at least freaking try. Yeah, you legitimately just need to roll not shit. What did I say? You have a better chance of not rolling like shit. Especially with 3D 12s. I still could have rolled all the nat ones. He's going to escape. Recharge the card. Don't have anything with a magic trait. I don't think I can use that in combat. Discard to add into one check. Discard the spike chain. Sod it. Recharge? I thought it's going to help because he's going to escape to another location. And that's the last blessing. That's not a bad way to play it, but at the same time, it's still kind of BS. It's still kind of BS to try to play it like that because it's rough. I'm getting rid of that dagger. Get rid of that. As to any ranged combat, that's melee. Get rid of that acolyte too. Wait, no. That's Kyra. I would want, yeah. Pro? I think I would want Shalelu in that circumstance. Get rid of the holy water on it. And of course, the thief ended up with the most items. Get rid of the leather. Mattock, holy water. Yes. Turn to disable our stealth check. And get rid of the troubadour. So many blessings of gods. The crying shame that none of them freaking worked. And this is definitely one of those games that it seems like you would need to play a whole hell of a lot in order to get most anywhere. That or actually know what the hell you're doing, which is not something in my repertoire. Alright, how do I go back? Leave main menu. not a terrible game. It's just rough as hell because it's. I mean, okay, it's a card game, so it's gonna be basically completely RNG based, but at the same time, it's hard, it's rough, because you're basically just really hoping. One second. Yep, that is in fact a mobile store. Good lord, that is large. What is this? Oh, right. So this is funny. Let me swap back to this. You can purchase with the in-game coins to reveal 4 cards. One of them is guaranteed to be a rare. So I'm assuming that when you do win a campaign that you get an obscene amount of money, because I do not see how the hell you're going to get 500 coin just from this alone. Oh, these are different skins for the different characters. Okay. Wait, are they completely different? Those are the same powers. So you can essentially unlock different skins? Goblin Coyote. Nice. Are these different skins or full-on different characters? Because as far as I saw with Amiri, who is the one I'm most familiar with, that's about what her stats look like anyways. 80% off. Get yourself the mountain pattern. At the least, all of this is in-game currency, which means that you're basically just going to have to play the game a lot. That said, not sure how much into this I would be for, okay, and the DLCs actually do cost money. So, yeah. All in all, this is not a bad game. It's just really, really rough and so heavily dependent on RNG. It's a little ridiculous. What am I doing? Why is that so low? I'm not playing. Why can I not hear that? I want to hear my own music. That was weirdness. Yeah, it is very rough, but I don't know. I could see it being fun with additional people to play with. It's not going to have a multiplayer as far as I can tell. But no, with all the videos and campaigns, of which I myself have videos and campaigns and whatnot, I got into D&D because I was kind of dragged into it as a teenager. It was a relatively fun time. I had made my first ever D&D character a barbarian gnome that I have basically taken the namesake of for my channel, Darius. For the most part though, show an interest. Like, find a group or find a place of people that are looking for a group. You got online forums, you got Discords that you can join. Just putting a fan on me because it's getting hot in my room. But yeah, show an interest. That's kind of the biggest thing. there is kind of the stigma of needing to find the right group sometimes, but if you're going to get your, if you want to get your D&D or your Pathfinder on, you gotta dip your toes in the first place. Don't do the mistake that I've seen a lot of people do and like have one adventure or one campaign and decide that, you know what, this group sucks, every other group sucks because of it. Don't do that. It is a whole lot of finding the right group to vibe with and whatnot. So keep that in mind. It's kind of like, you know, how do I want to put it? It's pretty much just like finding the right friend group in the first place, which can be hard, especially when you're a bit antisocial, like this forever DM right here, which I find one of the funniest things. I'm basically the forever DM in a whole lot of my groups, and yet I find myself DMing a lot with my anxiety and whatnot. I guess that makes it so as I'm a little bit better of a DM, but I digress. 1 second. But yeah, it's rough trying to find a group, because again, it is very much a situation of trying to find the right people or the right mindset and whatnot. Trying to think of other ways to explain it, and I'm doing terribly at it. That's pretty much it, though. Hey, Volk, that's a familiar face. Wanted to know, do you write, or maybe you wanted, because it seems kind of similar to DMing? Kinda, yeah. It's... So DMing is a lot like writing, but the sheer difference in it, though, is that while you're trying to tell a story, you gotta remember that maybe, just maybe, the characters that the party makes for your story aren't necessarily as interested as you are in that story. It's kind of a weird thing to say. Like, imagine the DM is a writer, and the player is the reader. If the reader is not into what it is that, you know, the DM has written for the first few pages, then, you know, then they're gonna put down the book and be all like, alright, this ain't my thing. Pop by after 8 attempts to no death. Halo CE's library on Legendary. First off, why would you do that to yourself? Second off, why would you do that to yourself? But no, yeah, so one of the things you gotta always consider when DMing or writing for D&D is because you gotta remember that there is the player factor, the player interest, or the player shenanigans. Because you were this close to doing it without realizing it was an achievement. Ugh. Good luck on that. Because I myself have had many a campaign that were derailed, like session 1 or 2, based off of some of the actions of, the players. walking flood aren't the problems. It's the walking tumor terrorists. Oh god. Yeah, no, I know which ones you're talking about. And yeah, no, that's reasonable. But yeah, to put it into perspective, minor spoilers for Curse of Strahd. I'm gonna try to keep it as spoiler free as possible. But there is a village, one of the furthest villages from Castle Barovia that you can deal with. And one of my players had decided, you know what? I'm gonna rally up all the people to go over there and fight Strahd. Because it's Curse of Strahd. That's the name of the game. You're fighting Strahd. And she had influenced enough people that, you know, there was a small mob. But it was also the dead of night. And going out in the middle of the night in Barovia is a death sentence to anyone that doesn't have a, you know, character class. And so, realizing this, that they needed to essentially wait until morning, she wanted to quell the rabble and be like, wait, no, we gotta wait till morning. But they were rip-roaring and ready to go because she rolled so well on that. And trying to get them to not get rip-roaring and ready to go, she rolled so poorly trying to bring them back down. It's like, okay, you're at a 12, I need you at like a 7 for the now. Maybe bring it down to a 4, and then when we leave in the morning, bring that to a 13. She failed in every single one of those attempts. So, in order to not have spoilers for what is in the campaign, effectively, she offered them a feast and drugged them so that they would go to sleep and quell the rabble, as it were. Turns out, though, that this drug, for lack of a better word, was potent, and several of the commoners had failed so poorly at it that they were essentially in a euphoric coma. Remember this? I love telling this story because it is like one of the paramount moments of player shenanigans that go so wrong so quickly. Warcraft's so good they don't even require it to commit. Oh lord. But yeah, it's things like that where when you're planning stuff as a DM, you gotta remember the player shenanigans part. And that's a little bit harder to calculate when it's a new party because you don't know what the hell people are gonna do. You don't know what a random Dick or Jane is going to... You don't know if someone's going to just try to fling ice cubes across the table or flip out because their character that was based off a Critical Role character is, you know, not getting the attention they deserve. Kind of stuff like that. But the biggest advice I can give to you, Cliff, for getting into tabletop RPGs is not everyone is Critical Role. Like that is the biggest advice I could possibly have, is not everyone is a Matt Mercer. They are not a God damn it, I just suddenly forgot every single one of the cast members' names. It's best to treat your party like a bunch of lemmings who occasionally deck the potion of Salute. Yes. That is actually one of the best ways you could possibly put it. But yeah, your DM is not going to be Matt Mercer. You're not going to have players from Critical Role that are, you know, masters in the art of acting and improv. You're not going to have your Travis Willingham or Sam Riegel. Hell, be lucky to have a freaking Laura Bailey despite all the perviness to her. Like, there's levels of, you know, everything when it comes to, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but at the same time, it's just, don't expect everyone to know exactly what they're doing at every single moment, because even veterans of tabletop RPGs don't know exactly what they're doing all the damn time. I had played first edition Pathfinder for something like 10 years before I moved on to D&D 5th edition with some of my friends, and I don't even remember all the rules all the time. I like playing average Joes in over-their-head situations. No tragic backstory, just some schmuck who drew the short straw, wound up in the Destiny Bowl. Yeah, sometimes it's as simple as that. Like one of my, I love my Darius character. Darius the Beast, the gnome barbarian, who was orphaned as a child and raised by bears. Yes, that is his backstory. But one of my favorite characters that I've played is kind of in that same sort of vein as a regular schmo. Like the town guard who made an unfortunate decision to be a guard in the town that gets raided by a dragon cult. Yeah, and that was essentially my regular schmo character. He was Ingwulf Berengot, or Iggy for short. I'm pretty sure, Volk, that you've heard about this character from Melody. Just this dude who was assigned to the party in the local town when they were going down into the Sunless Citadel. And by dude, I mean like just turned adult, 22-year-old dude who's like, I want to go on an adventure because he read a bunch of novels, essentially, about a particular person who went on adventures. Like that was pretty much how he got into adventuring and realized, hey, I want to do some adventuring. So let's see. But what am I doing? I think I still want to play some. I think I'm gonna jump into Vampire Survivor. Just thought it. It's one of those games I can just turn off my brain. The one who read books on people like Drizzt then gets to the adventuring and part and realizes basically extracurricular nom. Transition. Alright. Does this controller work with this game? Thankfully, yes. Do I have the volume stupid low? I do. I've not played this a lot as of late. Might just play a couple of rounds of this and then kill the stream. I'm not sure where the hell I'm going with any of these. No, there is sound. It's just that it's low-ish. Oh, wait. Nope. That's because I am muted. There we go. Got it. I'm going to start with someone I'm relatively familiar with. Peru. Order yourself a damn pizza before it gets too late. Happy birthday. Yeah. Let me double check what pizza places are even. I live in fucking Southern California. I should hope that there's a bunch of places that are still open. Happy's Pizza, Domino's Pizza. Anyway, I'm gonna play a round of this first, and then I'll get into the pizza-ing. If one isn't open at this hour, there's something wrong with your location. Fair. Is that the beginning? Wait, which one was the beginning? This one was the beginning. I'm Poe. I'm old. Oh yeah, I forgot that this character can basically just chill out for the most part. Let things come to him. Do I know what's going on with these? Nope. Oh, there is a book though. Did I take the shield spell and apply damage hard to it? Yeah, I love it. Yeah. It's not so much a shield spell, it's garlic. See? Garlic. I'm old, so I'm slow. Yeah. Must be in Texan Boomer Vampire. Yeah. I forget when it actually ramps up in difficulty in this area. Which is funny because I think this is one of the few places I've played the most. You know what I nearly forgot I could do? I could set this Vampire Survivors. There we go. More garlic. Feel like I'm one of my roommates when cooking. How much garlic does it say to add? Yeah, triple that. Or quadruple it. I take the axe because I like the evolution thing that it does. I suppose one of the harder things about living in the area I'm at, though, is that choosing a pizza place is the problem. Mel can attest you make bitchin' steaks. Good to know. Strangely enough, I'm not really that much of a steak person. I want pizza. Oh wait, which one? God damn it! Which one of these services was it that I have? I still have a discount waiting for me. Wasn't Instacart, because Instacart was the one that's all paid. The Postmates? Might have been Postmates. Ah, no, that one that has expired. Boo. Oh, an actual boss. Alright. More axe. Bracelet. I forget what exactly it is the bracelet does. Open grimoire. I need bracelet, the bracelet, and the bracelet. Got it. Now the mummies are actually kind of bitching. Do I want to grab that now, or do I want to wait until I at least max out one thing? I forget, what is it I needed with the garlic? The heart. More garlic. Oh, we're back to the clay dudes. Hey, there's the thing I needed for the garlic. I suppose my biggest worry would be whether or not I can survive if I just chill here while ordering pizza. Yeah, I love AFK builds. More garlic. More garlic. Ah, no more garlic. More garlic. Oh, mouse on screen. I was kind of hoping it was going to upgrade my garlic. But oh well. Moonlight. Random loves bold. Not sure how you mean. Look at the size of my garlic. Suppose I should start upgrading the whip. What does I need for the whip? The empty heart container. Sorry. I'm into AFK pizza. Ah. Okay. Probably could AFK for a little bit while I look at pizza. There's a lot of places nearby. I doubt any of them do dragon scale. God, I'd kill to be able to find a place that does dragon scale. PCM? The frick's a PCM? Okay, hold up. What's wrong with this Hawaiian pizza? What is on this Hawaiian pizza? I see bacon and pepper. Like green peppers. What? Oh no, that's their chorizo pizza. I think the thing just got confused. Ooh, this one uses Canadian bacon. Could go for a large, or I could just add like double all the toppings. How big is this pizza? For 14 bucks, I'd assume that it's at least enough to feed me. Now watch the price skyrocket because of delivery. Oh, that's a boss. Ooh, Vento Sacro. Can deal critical damage. Stick with the whip. I forget how the other one works besides just, you gotta move. Hey, there's the hollow heart. Ooh. Do like the wings. I'm gonna upgrade the whip. Why is it that this is like the one game that I have the mouse invisible on the goddamn screen? I've not ever really played this game on screen, thinking about it. Oh my god, look at all these dudes. You know what? Let's do something relatively fun. God damn it. I keep on forgetting just how slow the first like 10 minutes are. Reroll. Yeah, take the Candelabra. Bracelet? I forget exactly what it was that the upgraded bracelet even does. Or how to even upgrade it. Axe. Axe. Oh hey, it's the booer. Jerks. Good night, Cliff. Have yourself a good one. Get that chest in a hot second. I want to upgrade Axe one more time so that I might have a chance of getting just one more blasted chance for an upgrade. Because if I can get this, the scythes, that's pretty much game over. At least until like minute 20. Dang it. There's the axe. Oh. Oh. I won't lie, I completely forgot about the bloody whip. Whoa. Monsters thinking they're smarter than me by coming up from behind. Or not behind, below. Twilight Requiem. Nope. Iron Blue Will. This one. Fire 3 projectiles at random enemies. Neat. Oh right, I need to upgrade it further now that it's upgraded again. Now thinking about it, I probably could have grabbed the other upgrade that makes it so as I can... I'm fine. We're good. I just want the axe to upgrade. Yeah, things are getting a little bit tankier. Coming back. Drop me the upgrade I need to survive. Oh, I needed that anyways. Take the sparrow. And that's the garlic upgraded. Reroll. My bracelet. Alright. I think I can go AFK again while I continue to order the pizza. Let's see. Taxes and other fees. $4. God. I mean, I'm glad that people can live off of delivery, but goddamn. Well, that is one pizza that is apparently going to be here in approximately an hour. At the least I should be able to finish a run of this then. No, I don't want time stop. Time stop sucks. Oh, I don't like time stop, especially when I need things to approach me so that I can level up. Give me my levels. Ah, damn it. I should have left that on the ground for a little while longer. Let's take the spinach for additional damage. Give me the scythe. I can now officially AFK as long as there's not a boss on the screen. There is a boss on the screen right now. It's just that the boss kind of sucks. Actually, where'd that boss go? It just kind of disappeared off the screen. I'm like, Let's gather some XP. More gun. Give me the other gun. Let's see, I need gun, and tiramisu. Take the spinach. Take the spinach. Reroll. Take the tiramisu. Take the gun. Reroll. I should have taken the... I'm gonna banish the Santa water audit. It is the Gorgon. I think we're relatively safe. Actually, what is the Sakura thingamabob? I think I thought it was a weapon. Is it an accessory? I just don't remember. Take the spinach. Take the candelabra. Buy bracelet. More buy bracelet. Is it gonna be the buy bracelet? Can't it be the pan bracelet? Yeah. I max out the bracelet? Okay, I haven't maxed out the bracelet just yet. It's kind of getting to that point where the damage is a little bit questionable. I really need to upgrade some of my other stuff that I have already. I want to get the laser pew-pews. Okay. I would like an orb. Give me one gathering orb. I suppose I could just AFK again. Yeah, I need gun. And then once I upgrade gun, that Sacro Whippo thingy with picture. None of that is gun. I'm running out of rerolls here, game. I'll take the spinach. Finish that off. Heyo, muddle. Been a hot tick since I've streamed. Oh no, you're gonna make me start taking the things I don't necessarily care for again. Kind of just running out of things I want. I want to upgrade the gun so that I can get laser. Unfortunately, it's making it hard to collect shit. Suppose I could also get the orb collecting thingamabob. There's the other gun. Alright, I don't really need to collect that. That's fine. Gun. I'm a dip. And I didn't know it was that dude there this entire time. Where'd it go? Yeah. There you are. Egg. Need to try out the co-op on this. Haven't seen any gameplay of it yet. Or have I? I've only heard that there's co-op on this, and I'm like, neat. But I know like only 2 other people I think that play this. Like personally. Collect. Gun. Could take the attract orb. I'm gonna take the tiramisu. Gun. Yeah, we're now at 20 minutes. I'm not sure how much survival I got on this unless I can actually upgrade gun to laser. I mean, at the same time, this ain't bad, because I can at the least try to do the whole let things get close to me and I murder them thing. Alright, want to max out red gun before I even try to get the chest, because without the laser I think I'm doomed. Are you the purple chest haver? Gun. God, that's satisfying. Alright. I want healing is doubled. I think I'll take healing is doubled. Hey Joshua. Crushing it as always. I don't know about that, but thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I have not maxed out gun. I suppose with this build, the whip is a terrible choice, if only just because it makes it really hard to have things just come over to me so I can murder them. With that whole, how... Oh, you're approaching me. Yes, I must approach you in order to punch you, sort of a thing. I don't know. I forget the reference. Me. Master of memory, I guess. Just give me one more level. Gun. Guns. Alright, so since those are now one gun, I guess I could run over and get the... I say run over and get the books. But considering what I'm looking at here for my character. Speed. At the least, though, I am in a situation where my damage is not bad. Duplicator. It's always fun. More sides. More lasers. I love it. I'm gonna get that book. Gonna get that. God, if I find an orb, it's just gonna be a trail until I get all the levels. 5 more minutes. Oh, hey, level up. How many books are down this way? 2 of them. And then I'm gonna be beset upon by the bosses that protect the ring and the thing. Book 1. God, I'm gonna lose the other boss for the ring in the crowd, aren't I? Completely was blanking out there for a bit. I guess it's all mana. Covering them bases. Well, might as well kill this guy. Seeing as he's here and everything. Gib. Oh, he actually died pretty fast. You gotta love massive level ups like that. More cooldown. Oh god. I kind of forgot that the whole point of getting the cooldown to be like this. Oh yeah, I didn't change the thing. Hello again, beheaded. I don't even need to move. I'm gonna check my Discord. Yep. Buddy Link. Buddy Link talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I really should continue playing that, try to get back to where the hell I was. Pretty sure I've already told people this, but I had a playthrough where I think I was like 25% through the final act of the game, and my save got corrupted. I couldn't even load it. And I tried loading other saves, older saves, and sadly, ooh, more area, more might. And sadly, I couldn't load until like the start of Act 1. Or no, the end of Act 1. It's bizarre. I know that it had something to do with some of the mods I was using at the time. But I'm almost kind of glad it happened, because there was so much crap that I missed in the second act. Well, this isn't bitrate killing terrible of a build, but it's pretty up there. I like to think. Increase the try bracelet, why not? Give it a little bit of love. I'm not sure why I'm bothering moving. I don't need to move. I don't need to level up anymore. Oh, 90. I do it anyways because he-hoos. See if I can't get this old man up to level 100. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be killing death, but... Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty good. More might for my laser guns. More might for my soul eater. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. And death comes for me. Not after one more level up. Or not before one more level up. Survive, mofo! Revive, mofo! It's kind of ridiculous that I'm still getting level ups. Revive, mofo! Okay, for a hot second there, I thought I actually killed him by just repeatedly reviving like that. Like, I know that is a method of doing so. Let's see. I'm actually pretty good at the moment when it comes to vampire survivors. Nope, that is not the right button. Nope, that is also not the right button. New content available in store. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that they had DLC for this. Yeah, I'm good though. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I got a pizza on the way. I have no clue what else I feel like playing at the moment. As is my usual. I was eyeing... One second. It's still available. If it is, it's probably not going to be the cheaper one I was hoping. Thank you, Muddle. Yep, still not going to be the cheaper one. Alright. I'm eyeing used graphics cards on eBay, going like, which is a little bit ridiculous the more I look into it sometimes. For one, there's a lot of them coming out of China, which... No hate on that, but no. Let's see. US only, please. like, the cheapest used one I can find is an MSI. First off, I don't know if MSI is even that good of a brand. And I could get it, and I've had like 3 people telling me to go ahead and splurge for my birthday. Problem is if I splurge for my birthday, I don't get to eat for the month. That always just feels bad. Not to mention, I'm always iffy when it comes to used computer components. Like, yeah, you could have treated this thing like a goddamn precious little infant. Wait, what is this? Oh! I hate these kind of listings because, yeah. It lists 2080 Ti Gaming X Trio heatsink with backplate, but they have the heatsink and backplate as lowercase. So, I checked the thing. Well, you'll be receiving Gaming X Trio heatsink with backplate, but you will not be receiving no GPU, despite the fact that what they have presented looks very much like at the least a majority of the GPU. So, right there with, yeah, I eat or buy something for me, yeah. Like, because I can use the GPU to increase my computer so that I can, you know, play all the games and theoretically increase the quality of my channel. But what use is that if I don't get to eat or rent, pay rent? It's also an important part. It's the splurge factor. I want to splurge. I want to purchase the relatively cheap thing. That's the thing about being relatively reasonable with one's money. Enjoy the variety. Pick very different titles from contemporaries. Thank you. I guess that's one of the things that makes me a little bit frustrated. It's like, I don't want like a massive house. I don't want a yacht. I don't want like a Ferrari or anything. I'd be happy with a freaking moped. And yet, like the most expensive thing that I want is just a bunch of computer components. Need to dream airships. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is that a way of saying dream big? Dream high? I legit don't know. Dream big? I don't have that big. I'm a very simple man. That's the thing. I just want to live with people that I can generally like and tolerate and hang out with. I want a job that I can go to on a daily basis and not absolutely hate myself for. And I want to worry about my goddamn PC not suddenly short-circuiting on its freaking graphics card for no particularly good reason. Yes, I'm yelling at my PC. I don't even want like a super state-of-the-art one. I'm happy with like normal medium settings on most games these days. Might be my shite vision coming back to bite me in the ass. I don't know. What am I doing right now? I've been mumbling and grumbling for approximately 10 minutes now. It's a little alarming, though, that the pizza timer has not changed. There's something I don't know. Postmates. Maybe they're still making my pizza. I don't know. Maybe this Jay's Pizza place isn't that good. I don't know. You enjoy the mumbling and grumbling? I'm glad someone does. I mumble and grumble, and then I think to myself, I'm just complaining now. I don't know if that's old or people are just unsubscribed. I don't know. I'm just eyeing my stream elements versus my YouTube subscribers, and I'm like, I'm missing a couple there, YouTube. But it could also just not be as up to date. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. One of my ideas was that I was going to also do Kingmaker, but I don't think I want to stream that. I don't know. Sometimes there's something about streaming a game versus just Let's Playing a game that makes me a little bit more frustrated. I think that was my primary problem with when I was doing Kingmaker before, and on top of that, when I was doing Baldur's Gate 3. Because a lot of the times when I play something like Kingmaker, well, not even Kingmaker, Baldur's Gate 3, it is a lot of save scumminess. But that is also because sometimes it's just asinine. I won't lie. Like finding a door with the DC 30, or a conversation that you think that you can alter the outcome of the story with, because they're like, hey, have a DC 30. If you play the right kind of a character build, maybe you can move the story along in a different fashion if you succeeded on this. Oh, you rolled nat 20. Congratulations. Nothing changed. Like that is the current big gripe I have with Baldur's Gate 3. I know they're trying to tell us a particular story, but the most you can really do is change how you get to certain points versus how those certain points resolve. It's the illusion of choice when it comes to those particular areas. Which sucks, because I'm very much one of those individuals that like to do a little bit of everything. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Sometimes with my first playthrough, I'll just not do a character run, which I think was one of the other problems I had with streaming Baldur's Gate 3. I was trying to keep to a character on my first playthrough, which is a little bit rough to do when there's so many things. I don't know. Why do I always typo that? Why do I type BG or MG3, not BG3? I'd say that my biggest problem when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3, and this is not a spoilery thing, this is just kind of an aesthetic thing. More like Bad Gate 3. Oh god, no. Careful what you say, man. Careful. What was it? Last update. God damn it. My biggest problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is really your character customization. Like, you can choose between being small and skinny or big and bulky, male or female, although you do have a whole pronoun system, which is neat. And like maybe 5 to 7 faces, depending on your race and gender. And yeah, they have a plethora of other like hairs and freckles and whatnot, but I don't know. I try to make I tried to make Darius as close to my current imagining of Darius, and he came close. If only because now I've stared at him for God knows how long and gone, yeah, okay, this is Darius's face now. Yeah, it's very weird that you don't get any face or body sliders. It's like, was it like that when it came to Divinity Original Sin? Like, was it body sliders, or was it just, here's your face? Half the fun of character creation is sliding the sliders all the way left or right, and all manner of monstrosities. Exactly. Like, that's honestly what also made Elden Ring really fun. Baldur's Gate 3 is the first game. That's fair. I played Divinity Original Sin 2 a long time ago, and it just, it didn't vibe with me right. Now I have to look into Divinity Original Sin. Except that is a 60 gigabyte download. To the YouTube. Or like Divinity is a samurai. Let's see. Divinity C2 character creation. In-depth look at character creation. I'm gonna watch this. I just want to see if this has sliders or not. Presets. You can change your attributes. How do you change your appearance? Okay, they do have presets for it. Actually, no. One of my other big things about Baldur's Gate 3, this is going to become a Baldur's Gate bitchin' moaning stream, I swear. One of my other big things when it comes to your character is your voice. Because it is it's such a small thing, really, but it's such a big thing at the same time. Like, I wanted to... I was poking around at the idea of making just a half-orc barbarian. A real... chaotic evil individual. I'm talking like baby punting, widow punching kind of evil character to see how far I can get, just absolutely murdering everything in my sight. And yet, you have like 4 male voice options that all sound very hoity-toity British. You don't get a fun like Cockney one, or a dude who sounds like he's got a low intelligence. Neverwinter Nights gives you like 10 different. How many options? 1 second, I'm popping up Neverwinter Nights now. Be all like, what the shit? Okay, I have Neverwinter Nights 2 installed. Okay, there's Enhanced Edition. Matter of fact, I'll probably pop it on stream just so as everyone can look at what I'm talking about. Come on, Neverwinter Nights. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, BioWare, how I've missed your classic shit. Why you no find? 1 second. I know you can hear it. This one. There it is. I think you need some new material, my dude. Okay, really quick. I'm poking around at the idea of doing a let's play of one of their community things. Anyways. No. Create new character. Am I going to play the Eye of the Beholder mod? I'm kind of eyeing the idea of doing that. Alright. Race, don't matter. I'll just click half orc for funsies. I installed a bunch of mods and portraits and shit, because yes. Sure, this guy. I just need to get down to the voices, damn it. Here's alignment. Abilities, sure. Packages, Death Druid, why not? Customize. Like, okay, there's your skins. You have different heads, different tattoos even, body types. Which, by the way, body types, thin, muscular, thick and thin. Okay, sure. Different clothing that you can put on. You don't even get different clothing in Baldur's Gate 3.
Get on them! Attack, I say!
Look at all these voices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where'd it come? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 different voices for just the dudes. What do you have when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3? Like 4? Maybe? And each one of these individual ones feel like they are a different personality. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm harping on this, but I'm going to harp on this.
By my direction, attack!
Get on them! Attack! Don't just stand there! Crack some heads!
Like, yeah, most of these boil down to a different tone of voice, like sounding a little bit dumb, sounding brooding, but it's a personality thing.
Show them your steel! Attack!
Now you shall taste my power!
Time to spill some blood!
How many lines are there in the outside of the fight/do action lines? True, but here's the thing, your character doesn't get any dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it's mostly grunts and going, oh, I found a thing. Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of situations, set pieces, lines from what I've seen so far. True, but again, it's, I don't know. Most of the, I think all 4 of the voice selections that you get when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3 are, I am British, I am British, I am British. But yeah, your character, like, this is my biggest one of my biggest gripes. It's the character creation. For something that is wide open as Dungeons and Dragons is, and for all the fan art that I've seen of people's own characters that go from thick to thin to tall to short, you don't get that kind of body option. And then the faces, I really want them to just go with sliders. Maybe that's harder to do when they have so many different facial expressions that they want to do for your character because you're always zoomed in on your freaking character. But, But the one thing that will always make me go, God, why did you do this, is the voice. 19 different voices for dudes alone.
I hear the battle calling. Attack!
And yeah,
I want to see suffering.
Aren't literally all... No, because there are dwarves and goblins who are usually Cockney. Besides that, Drow should be Australian. It's just one of my biggest gripes. I feel like I don't have the right personality even for Darius, who, if you guys have, watched some of my previous, D&D shit, I've always kind of imagined him with this gruff sort of voice where he sounds like he hasn't spoken in a long-ass time, so his voice is a little bit scratchy. And he's kind of still of a more simple individual, So he doesn't exactly use them big words. Because he was raised by bears. So I could imagine him doing, a dumb hero voice.
Don't just stand there! Crack some heads!
Or being large and rowdy.
Get on them! Attack! Attack! Attack!
Instead, we have, I am British. Both the kobolds get Jersey accents. Maybe I can do the line screaming live, attack. I don't know, I don't feel like breaking my voice at the moment. Actually, hold on a tick. Let me see. Just want to see how many.
At my command, attack!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Not as many as the dudes, but goddamn, there's still far more options than I am British.
To arms! To battle! No time for talking, let's get to the action!
Come on, it's time to take out the trash!
Alright, I says you attack right now!
And most of these are just fun.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Well, maybe except the Berserker. Actually, wait, which one was the...
At their throats, cut them down! I'll see you cut asunder!
You love the brutish thug.
Alright, I says you attack right now! Ah! I smack you down!
She is fun. Again, I was trying to make... Back to my point I was trying to make here. I was trying to make, Groclunk, who is a chaotic evil barbarian half-orc. Say... Body options aside, which they have very few options for orcs, holy frick. When it comes to the voice, that's one of the most important things for me, because Groclunk is not a smart individual. If there was a way for me to make it so as his intelligence was a 6 or lower, I'd have done it. I would do it. So, having him have an intelligence of 6 and be all, hello, yes, I would like to have myself a cup of tea and maybe some crumpets. Just a few few biscuits would be fine. It's not the character. Even if he's just running around saying, oh yes, that barrel looks full, or attack that individual, flank him from behind, stuff like that. It's no, that's not him. And I know that there are voice packs that people are working on getting into the game, but it is clearly a slow process at the moment. I don't know. It pulls me out from the character when options are British, 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 and British. And I keep on going to the mods page for Baldur's Gate 3. And I keep on forgetting for some reason, I keep on forgetting that the D&D community, and generally gaming community, are just nothing but a bunch of pervs. I can't show it because I will immediately get TOS'd and just slapped off of the face of YouTube. But nudity everywhere. Kind of irksome when it really does come down to... Here they are celebrating, and all you want is Eye of the Beholder 4. Which reminds me, I need to get to do an Eye of the Beholder 2 and 3 at some point. No, modders are down bad, but here's the thing too. Like, some of them are simply just body types. Because, again, Baldur's Gate 3 has the option to just have nudity on at any time you want, so it's kind of a whatever thing. But, I don't know, I'd almost argue that it kind of means something to me when it's the modders that have to go through and be like, I don't want my character to have ginormous breasts. I want them to have small breasts. I want them to be flat-chested. I want my character to actually look stacked. I want my character to be muscular. Some sort of body range between tiny little shrimp of a twig versus I am built like a tree. What kind of tree? A mighty oak. Yeah, and there's one mod pack. I need to double check on it. There's one mod pack that was available during the beta test that added something like 47 different races. I need to see if it's available still. Well, I know it's not available, but like, I think what I'm checking on whether or not it is still being worked on. Let's see, that's house rules. Oh god, maybe I should download this mod. It's a thing for fire damage that's just sitting on the ground. Extra skin colors, rage and heavy armor, that's straight up GD1. Damn it, where the hell is it? I don't know, I'll look it up for our plan. I don't know, I guess that's more griping. Ugh, options. Just options. Like, yep. The biggest deal one that you can play as is a Dragonborn. And yet, some of the more prominent, awesome classes, or not classes, races that they don't have available aren't in there. Where's my Aesimer? Where's my Ganassi? You can't tell me that you couldn't have just upscaled a goddamn human body for Goliath. Was there a problem with game balance? Because let me tell you, game ain't balanced. I sound like I hate the game. I don't hate the game. I actually quite like the game. It's just a whole lot of customization shit that they don't have that makes it harder to enjoy, if that makes any sense. Like the game, I wish it was just implemented better. 1 second. Apparently I've been having no responses. I don't know what's up with that, Volk, because I haven't been seeing any of your stuff in here either. Don't see it. Huh. As an oddity. Someone else who's been in here, Volca Wanderer. No other complaints have appeared in a minute. Heard no responses. It is funky. Dare I ask, have you tried refreshing? Let's see. I'm wondering too whether or not Larian made it. I don't know how it is that they made it so as it's a little difficult to mod in new bodies, new hairs, new faces, and whatnot, because I've seen only a small handful of them actually have, like, brand new faces that you can select off of other things. While a good majority of them at the moment that I see are more or less just replacers. Like, replace this hairstyle with this hairstyle. I feel like I've been bitching about the goddamn Baldur's Gate 3, which is funny to say, seeing as I've been playing. How many hours do I have in Baldur's Gate 3? Probably too many. 130. Not enough? I mean, clearly. Mind you, I think a good 30 of that is me replaying through sections I've already done. Because of the freaking... That's my current biggest fear. I'm going to get all the way back through, get back to Act 3, and then my game is going to corrupt again. Because I can tell you right now, if that happens, I am not playing Baldur's Gate 3 again until I get a new graphics card. Because as thankful as I am to Volk for getting me their old graphics card, I don't think it's up to snuff when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3. It's weird it retroactively corrupted my saves. I know that it had something to do with mods because it was crashing when I didn't have some of the mods on. But even when I had reloaded those mods onto the thing, it just didn't work. It still just crashed like 60% into loading. Oh, mods, huh? Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Most of it is pretty much just to alter 5th edition's rules in the game. Because don't get me wrong, I like 5th edition, but there's just aspects of 5th edition that I would rather homebrew, like more feats, more options, ABI not being limited specifically to specific feats and whatnot, and so on and so forth. I don't want to play it right now, though, because the next section that I'm going to go through was a pain in the ass, and I'm in a no thank you sort of mood. Where's my pizza? They canceled my pizza order. Fucking what? It didn't even get to the delivery phase. It just they canceled the order. Let me double check something real quick here. Okay. Weirdness. Money didn't even leave my account for the pizza order. Happy birthday, I guess. I know, right? I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing right now. Excuse me. I don't want to switch to a longer game. I'd rather, if I do something like that, I'd rather have an entire stream dedicated to a particular game that I feel like playing. Something that's not, you know, oh, here's 2 hours of me playing Bloodstained or the like. I seriously thought that the Bloodstained run was going to be a lot longer this morning, but Wait, does this... You do the pepperoni dragon scale? Okay, you don't do the pepperoni dragon scale. That's just a buttload of pepperoni. Damn it. Don't get me wrong, I like a buttload of pepperoni, but I really want to try dragon scale. Would you like pizza with that pepperoni? Did you just look it up to see what dragon scale was? Just, oh god, I want it. Looks like a goddamn fractal. And I want it so bad. One second, I'm gonna do the thing where I'm like, hey, this is the thing we're talking about. Look at this thing. Look at it. Stare unto the pizza. There's so much pepperoni, and I want it all. I want it in my face, but I can't find any place around me that does dragon scale pizza. Or at the least that doesn't advertise it like, oh, hey, this is how we do our pizza. It's like, I get that that's a lot of pepperoni. So, you know, that's a whole lot of dedication to putting it on a pizza. But I want it so bad. What the camera angle doesn't show you is that it's actually a big bread bowl stuffed with gallons of pepperoni. Listen, don't threaten me with a good time, hat. I will devour that thing one way or another. I'll die, but I'll die happy, damn it. Good lord. Alright. What am I even doing? No one's ever survived it. They just don't have the constitution. I imagine, though, like, something that much, like, not like if it was one solid, massive piece of pepperoni in a bread bowl sort of a thing, but, like, if it's sliced like it shows on there, I can see that being survivable by, you know, competition eaters and the like. Let me try something. What if... Boop. Hey, that worked. That was weird. I apologize for that, Volk. I really don't know what the hell happened. Like, I've literally done nothing with your thing while I was playing games and whatnot. You were just poof, gone. I don't know whether or not if I take away your wrench, if that stops you from being able to type again. That just sucks. Whoever said something online, like no such thing, so I got really confused. That's fine. A weird auto shadow ban system? I don't know. Actually, now that you mention it, let me... Because I... Let me double check something. What would it even be under? No. Appearance. Where's the hell's my settings? I really don't know, because I only have so many blocked words and blocked links. And among the channels that I have also hidden / blocked, you are not amongst them. Don't know. Which sucks because I'm pretty sure you had plenty of things to say about my opinions about Baldur's Gate 3. Oh boy. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the pizza. Actually, you know what? I might see if one of my roomies can bring me out to the store. I might see if one of the roomies can bring me out to a store so I can just grab a pizza and just get a whole bag of pepperoni to attempt dragon scaling it myself. Respectfully disagreed with the risk opinion. It was bad. Was also a comment about video game limitations versus tabletop. How video games you can only do what's explicitly allowed versus tabletop anything that's not explicitly forbidden. Yeah, I get that. I really do. It's just hard. I don't know. It's a thing that Link and I had kind of agreed with. Like, if we're going to play a game that's based on tabletop stuff, we'd honestly kind of would rather play tabletop at that point. Like, I get them trying to tell a story and, you know, trying to make it feel like that you can do whatever you want until a certain point. I really do understand that. At a point you're realizing that you're, you know, this is the story you're going along. Which is something you can actually do. You can talk with your demon and be all like, look, I'm not all that interested in the story. If we can change it somehow. At the same time, it's just one of those, I don't know. Both Link and I have agreed that it makes us want to play actual tabletop more than the actual game. But if we're talking like limitations based on character creation, counterpoint, basically any game that has sliders, and also basically any game that gives you like 19 different voice options that aren't just I'm British. Because like, I am very much enjoying the story, I really am. But there's definitely points of the story where I'm trying to speak as spoiler free as possible, where it gives you the illusion of choice. Where it's just like, okay, you have 4 different dialogue options here. 2 of them involve a skill check. But all 4 options just lead right into the same events. With the only thing that changing being like 2 or 3 lines of dialogue. Isometric, gotta prioritize, you're far out from your character 99% of the time. This is true. But, it's, you're out of your isometric pulled out from your character 99% of the time, but for that 1% that you're actually zoomed in and looking at your character, doing your options and whatnot. If you want your character to be large, then you actually see the largeness of your character. If you want to see your character's face and look how pretty it is, like I've seen so much people's fan art of their own characters. Damn. Don't know how you logistically handle the butterfly effect. This is true. Actually, no, that's something I wanted to double check. Is I need to try that with an evil playthrough. I really need to double check that with an evil playthrough. Volk, I'm pretty sure you would understand what I'd be talking about, but I'm not gonna say anything because I know that I've already done a little bit of spoiler-ness for you, of which I still apologize for. Takes a lot of code to handle even an animation loop. This is, yeah. I think, dare I say, it's one of the reasons why I look back at Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and go like, I miss these days. I don't know. I know that back in the day, it was still one of those things where it wasn't that simple because they were still, cut a lot of slack for video game limitation. Yeah. It's one of those things too where back in the day, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, those weren't simple necessarily for the time. They still had like sprite animations, they still had to worry about dialogue trees, they still had to worry about sound effects and all that other stuff. So part of me kind of really wishes that Baldur's Gate 3 was kind of more aligned with those, like isometric view, but top down from one camera angle. They could have the 3D sprites and whatnot, but just make them less intense, I guess. Disregard modern AAA RPGs return to NetHack. Exactly. Like, I don't know, I keep on thinking of things like this. Like, if they return to a single isometric view as opposed to being able to pan around the camera, how many more PCs would be able to handle that? Because they don't have to worry about every single angle of every single house. They don't have to worry about that kind of shit. PG-3 is a double A, not a triple A. Considering how many bugs I've run into, yeah. Mine feels brutal. I agree there. I honestly have no clue what counts as what's a AAA game these days. I know that EA is considered AAA, but at the same time, it's EA. If you don't find microtransactions and loot boxes, you're not playing AAA in modern day. That I do agree with. Quadruple A? What? Hold up. Quadruple A games. Now, what does it really mean being a quadruple A studio? First off, I hate saying quadruple A. The Initiative Game Development Studio? Give it a blank check. Double A? I kind of hate that as well. Protocol marketed itself as one. Protocol. I won't lie, I am not as up on video game bullshittery as I should be. Okay, that guy was wielding a Lego gun. I mean, it looks pretty. I don't know if I
Я
would...
люблю сосать сосульки.
Shush. I don't know if I would call this quadruple A. I mean, for a quadruple A game, though, it's quite reasonably priced at $15. Glorified digital conceit. Yeah, this is true. Like, among the many reasons why I do not look into or play stuff like League of Legends or Overwatch, microtransactions definitely being the big thing, and loot boxes. Fuck loot boxes. Unless that shit's done with in-game, currency, yeah, no, screw loot boxes. In-game currency that you cannot purchase with real money. Clarify even further. Because I know someone can whip that around and be like, oh! Listen, I unfortunately do have someone in the house that loves the ever-loving crap out of OW. So, I almost hear it on a near daily basis. Or at least hear the sounds on a near daily basis. I don't hate it necessarily, I just hate the company. I really need to set up a playlist for the Just Chillin' streams. I guess I can delete this picture of the dragon scale pizza. Pizza. Sequel's release is a farce of nuclear proportions. I haven't been following it too much. All I know is that bullshit has happened, as per the usual. What? Blizzard's being a giant piece of crap again? No way. Is it leaves you wondering how Blizzard fucked up this bad. Ugh. Here I was thinking that the allegations were pretty terrible. Seriously, how the hell have they not just shut down as a company? Fanboys, that's how. Never mind. I really need to get like a specific playlist for... I already said that. Did I hear that infernal memo from Blizzard about character diversity scorecard? What? Typical AAA game where the base game is completely gutted and all the features they promise are gone, but the microtransaction store is fucking immaculate. Ah, okay. Because I had heard that it was one of those things where they had removed the single player or something, or is that with Overwatch 1? Might have been with the first. Point is, like, they removed it, and then you had to pay extra for it. Scorecard with different factors that determine just how diverse a character really is. Wow. Alright. They promised PvE campaign and they cancel it after release. Completely cancel the base mode. That is bullshit. Because hear me out. I am not one for PvP in the first place. It's one of the good reasons I have not not ever delved into it because I get salty at PvP. Something fierce. Case in point, Sea of Thieves. I love the concept of Sea of Thieves. I just kind of wish that there was more like a not PvP server on it, but that's me. And I know a lot of people are like, but that's the point of the piracy. It's like, yep, cool. Good on you. I won't touch it. Was it phone? Hold up. Got a call. back. Rumi just needed someone to talk to while on the way home from work. Because we live in one of those areas. Well, actually, no. We apparently live in, like, the third safest area in Southern California. Evidently. Oh, God. People were talking. 60-80% environment. Both you and the opposition realize this is too smart to be PvE. Your ascension start to take someone off guard. RE6 of all games had something like that. Truly a triumph of game design. RE6? Last I remember, we were talking about freaking Sea of Thieves. What the deuce is in Sea of RE6 that's like, oh, this reminds me of Sea of Thieves. Yeah. Sea of Thieves is where it could potentially really shine damn near seamlessly, where you wouldn't have any real way of knowing what you're shooting at as live players until you're already committed. To be honest, fuck this modern focus on balance and competitiveness. 20 years ago, you'd see people doing 360 no skips on pets for the lulz. Actually, yeah, no, I do agree with the fuck modern focus on balance and competitiveness. It's one of the reasons why I kind of like I've never touched PvE when it comes into play when it comes to games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and whatnot, because you got absolutely twinked out builds that are just absolutely ridiculous. And then they're like, oh, we should nerf this one thing because of PvP. Completely forgetting the fact that probably a good large majority of the people that play Elden Ring aren't really there for the PvP aspect. Because we're becoming enough where... Yeah, pretty much that. I feel like that they really don't need it, but they decide to, tweak it just a little bit because, oh, you gotta think of the PvP. Elden Ring actually had a system for different damage values for PvE and PvP. Oh, really? I thought they changed that and that basically changed... Like, I know that they had something like that for Dark Souls 2. I didn't know that they had something like that for Elden Ring. It wasn't there at release, but it was one of the patches. Okay. Ah. Ugh, excuse me for the weird sounds. I was stretching. Didn't know they had it for 2. Yeah. At least I think they had it for 2. VP equipment differences. Soul Memory, PvP question, Dark Souls, then versus now. I love how people bitch and moan about Dark Souls 2 when most of the things that they had in Dark Souls 2 has been in Dark Souls 1 and 3. Like unfair and bullshit enemy placements, large poisony areas, so on and so forth. Yes, congratulations. You are now playing a Souls game. To that end, though, I have been going on ranting for approximately an hour, so a lot of valid criticisms too. Got some weird jank, yeah. Like, I will admit that they do have some weird, like, pinpoint churn bullshit when it comes to some of the enemies. my criticism about armor being next to useless, save for fashion, still stands throughout the entirety of Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all that fun stuff. But yeah, it seems like poison swamps, enemy placements, unfair amounts of damage being done. Like that's Souls. That's Dark Souls. I don't know what you're expecting. Fashion is the most important stat. Yes, of course. It's just a crying shame that they make it so as some of the cooler looking armor sets weigh 30 tons, and you are required to have at least an endurance of like 40 to wield any of it half decently. And the damage disparity between a lighter armor set and the heavier armor sets is so rail thin half the time that there's just no point in using a heavy armor. But anywho, I think I'm gonna call it a stream here. I'm probably gonna see about pizza from another place. Another criticism about DS2 matters because it has power stancing. Sorry, I read that wrong. Gotta read it correctly. Power stancing, baby! There we go. In fairness, I don't think I've ever power stanced in Dark Souls 2. I like my swords. I like my big swords. I like my Moonlight Sword. Which is one of the only reasons why I'm playing through Dark Souls 3 at the moment. I still gotta do the DLCs. I'm not looking forward to Gale. Anyways, yeah. I'm going to call it a stream. I can power stance big swords, but I would have to power stance big swords on New Game Plus 2 because only one sword really matters to me. And y'all know which one that is. Anyways, call it a stream. Hat, stop, cease, shut up. I am tired. I'm a little bit hungry. I am going to see about pizza or something, and then I don't know. I have had a relatively decent birthday. Nothing terrible has happened yet. I really shouldn't say shit like that, seeing as there's still 2 hours in the day left. I've just jinxed myself. Anyways. Thank you everyone so very much for watching, for listening, for lurking. Your general presence, as always, is very much appreciated. If you want to support the channel, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Helps my channel get out there more to the masses so that other people can see my shenaniganry and bullshittery and complaining about stuff like Dark Souls 3 being trash. And if you want to support the channel in a financial fashion, I have plenty of links down in the description below. Is that where they are now? Down in the description by the subscribe button. Up in the banner. I'm not even sure anymore. Coffee, Stream Elements, Patreon, every little bit helps. Those are the 3 most secure ways I figured that, you know, you can shoot me money, throw pennies at my face or whatnot. All of it goes to keeping a roof over my head, food in my belly, and hopefully sometime upgrading my PC. Don't know when I'll be streaming again. Don't know what I'll be streaming when I do stream again. But yeah, thank you everyone so very much for watching. I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care. Cheers.